Good numbing. Hello, YouTube. I hope you're all doing well. We're back in the world of Genshin today because a new patch just dropped. The 6.1 or Lunar 2 update dropped. We're starting off by heading over and pestering Bina because I believe, yeah, there's new Signet Chronicle quest series we can start up. Also, my voice sounds a little different. I have had a lingering cough like all week. In Monday's stream, I kind of just would quick mute my mic a bunch, but you probably still caught it a little bit because it was starting to form then. But Tuesday especially, it was very aggressive. It's easing a little bit today, but yesterday it was very aggressive, and like any lingering cough, unfortunately, it kind of alters the pitch of your voice after a while. It kind of tires it out. So yeah, just as a heads up, if I sound a little different, but it's fine because it's Genshin, so I get to not have to worry about talking as much. Oh, do I still have to, yeah, I still have to wait. Because I, didn't start the Signet Chronicles on day 1, back when, 6.0 started, you have to wait exactly 7 days from the last time you interact with it to do the next bit. So I have to wait for the next part, but that's the way to come down here. Where is Bina, actually? Oh, she's taking a nap. I was gonna say, I haven't seen her anywhere here. She seems to be resting, best not to disturb. But no map expansion, unfortunately, this time. And according to leaks, not next time either. It's a shame they really seem to have slowed down with map updates as a whole. Natlan took a long while to actually get all the pieces together compared to previous regions, but it is what it is. But that also means we'll, touch wood, get through this a little quicker. Not that I'm trying to rush. What I do want to do, though, is fight the new boss, because that's something new to show off. Lauma, I mentioned it near the end, Lauma is in my main team for now. Because it's similar to before, where I had Seat Lali in the 3rd slot. I think it's nice to have a character of that region. But, if Bina, which I hope she is, if Bina ends up being pretty good, I will probably have her in the team. Alright, the Frost Knight Hera. Entity deeply affected by the power of the moon, and one of the more exceptional of all the Scions. Or Scions, sorry, I've got fucking Tomb Raider on the brain. After it changes its form to enter a gloom-veiled state during combat, deal damage to bathe it in the light. This will force it to exit the gloom-veiled state and change its elemental type to the elemental whose damage it received the most during the time of the gloom veil. If this was a lunar reaction damage, it will change elemental type to elementless. Oh, interesting.
Leave this. Things are about to get dicey. Illusion shattered. With one heart, we transfixed.
Well, either way, it's a world boss. It's gonna die real fucking quick.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over. Receive my...
Yeah, for the Frost Moon. What character is this for? Because I don't think it's for Nafa, would it be? Hang on. I would have assumed it's not for Nefa. Because she's Dendro. She's also Sumera Dendro, so it's like, who the fuck's it for? Because the Krukake is for, I know. The Radiant Moonfly makes more sense. No, I suppose we already had the Radiant Moonfly for... Oh, I don't know. Either way, that's there. So you can really hear it in my voice, I'm sorry. I can hear it back on myself talking to the mic. Like, I can feel, like, the reverberations in my throat. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I guess we'll fight you again. I thought it wasn't going to activate, to be honest.
Quietly. Overruled. Witness my rise. Transfixed.
Even before this ends up being Bina's boss that you need.
Shine down.
Ow. Wow. Well, so I shouldn't be too surprised how much damage that did, because Lauma's defense is dog shit.
Busted. Quietly now. With one heart, we pray. Forest, there is no escape. Things are about to get dicey. Take it easy.
Like legit. It's like 706. Her base defense is atrocious. Also, whilst we're doing this, we don't know if there'll be any changes to the live version. But as of this recording, it's been a bit of a hot topic recently, is Cyrene's kit in Honkai Star Rail. For those who are here for Genshin, this probably won't mean anything, but Cyrene is like the next major character coming. But she's also a premium character in the sense of like she's a really, really big push. She's a major character that's been like teased at for the entirety of the current storyline. A storyline that's been going on for 10 months, might I add. And she's the cap-off that's going to come with the grand finale, the story and everything. And her kit is utter dog shit. Like, it's really, really, or at least right now. So in the live version, she might get better. There might be an artifact set that, like, makes the most of her sort of thing. But as it stands right now, she's really struggling. She's too situational. Her buffs are replaced by other characters too severely. She's just not a valid character. I'm still going to get her because I always said I was going to. But it is kind of like a Dia situation to compare it to anything. Just not as much because Dia wasn't as plot relevant as like Cyrene was to the current Honkai Star Rail plot. But yeah, it's in an awkward spot right now where it's like Cyrene, her gimmick is way too specific and basically requires you to have a bunch of other kind of premium characters because she gives unique buff to the Crisis Heirs, which are basically the new planet's bunch of unique characters where there isn't a single 4-star. So it's 12 unique 5-star characters that get unique buffs if you have this 13th one. And it's like, that's not great. That's not helpful. But then if you don't have any Crisis Heirs, her generic buff is just radically outclassed by most other supports in the game. Like, she can't do what Sparkle does. She can't do what Robin does. She can't even, like, she can't do what Ran Mei does, you know? And so, like, she's really just kind of not worth it right now for, like, in a lot of people's eyes. As I said, I'll still get her because I'm part of the problem. But I always said I was going to get, Cyrene, I was always going to get Alicia, but it is just still very much like a, you know? I hope she gets, like, a live version update or like maybe a better artifact set to like supplement what she's trying to do or everything in between, just, you know, something. But we really won't be able to tell until closer to the time. Oh, also, because I just saw it in the corner and just realized, you might notice the HUD elements in the corner are slightly smaller now because there's another piece to it added. The Mysteria Wonderland. I have no fucking interest whatsoever to the in this. The Forge mode / Roblox mode / whatever you want to call it, the user-generated content mode. I'm not interested. I will probably like, but I might at least show it off. Like, if we get all of the story stuff done like pretty quickly, I might show it off. I doubt it's 2 Archon quests, so I imagine it'll be 1 Archon quest a day. So like 1 half today, the second half tomorrow, and then Friday we will probably just do more System Shock. But I'm like I said, this like I'm just not interested. It's got a whole. I think if you go into the shop, I can show it. Oh no, it's gonna be on the other shop, but you can buy the equivalent of Genesis crystals for the user-generated costume to roll for costumes, like it's in Finis and Nikki. And it's like, it's cute that they've done that, and you can like get costumes and whatnot. The fact that it's a gacha is a bit rude, but it is what it is. Because like, you already have the main game gacha. The fuck do you mean you need the UGG to be the same? Or UGC, sorry.
A few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before, there's no way we've seen the last of him.
Hello, you must be the traveler in Paimon? Mr. Flynn has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
Oh yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to talk about. Thank you for reminding me, one man. In the beta for the next update for Luna 3, a bunch of 1.0 characters, specifically ones that have even the slightest tie to the Hexen Circle, are getting buffed. Like, major fucking buffs. And it's really crazy. But a lot of them are getting, like, unique effects as well. And a few people have pointed out that Venti's new ability has a clock in it. Which is kind of interesting in of itself. Also, yeah, hey, well, man, hope you're doing well. And yeah, because to be honest, I have completely adjusted to Paimon's new actress. Ever since, was it like 5.6 or 7, whichever one it was, where the new actress came in, I completely adjusted. There are some characters that I genuinely really miss our old VAs, like Zenless is the worst for it. Like, there's so many old VAs in Zenless that I just miss when I hear the new ones. Honkai Star Rail, I've kind of I've gotten used to Stell. Kalis I can't get used to because he doesn't sound like a dork anymore and it just sounds weird. But Paimon, like, I adjusted very quickly because it just sounds softer. It feels more natural, I guess. Situation happened, but it is what it is. Yeah, I hear you. But yeah, considering, you know, the oddity with one of the 4 shades, the Shade of Time, you know, one of the 4, like, to, like, put it into, like, simpler terms, one of the 4, like, real proper fucking gods of Genshin's world. First, it was already suspicious that in every single language, the Shade of Time, I think it was Istaroth, shares the same voice actor as Venti, but now Venti's got clock shit in his moveset. It's like, you're not escaping the suspicions, Venti. You're not escaping the suspicions. But then that also could be, I'm not saying that, like, they write as they go along, because they do plan this shit out years in advance, but, I wouldn't be surprised if now that they've done a lot more writing with the shades, that's what inspired them to at least add that effect to Venti. Just like, look, we're already setting up this plot thread, let's go all in. Oh yeah, the 4 shades. There's Istaroth, there's Asmodee. Asmodee is the goddess that kicked our ass at the very start of the game. You know, the one that divided the twins in the opening, the unknown god that looks like Kiana. That's Asmodee. And then there's Renova, which is the god of death, and then... Oh, I forget the name of the last one. The one that Rheindotter ate and became a part of. Because Rheindotter is like the giant walking living enigma of a human being. Because how are you one of the 5 sinners, but also a Hexen Circle witch, but also one of the gods of the land? Because you fused yourself with said god. What the... Rheindotter, the fuck are we doing? One of them all. Mm. Anyway.
Wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. We better get over there right away. Come on, let's go.
Well, and speaking of the Hex and Circle witches, according to leaks, one of them will be playable during Nodcry's run. It won't be Alice, apparently. Like, at some point, there was leaks that said it was going to be Alice, but that's since changed, so, you know, you've got more information. Apparently it's going to be Nicole, which is still really cool. I'm curious, though, what they will keep intact and what they will change. Because, for those who don't know, when Nicole was first mentioned, she was a voluntary mute. Like, it's not, like, you know what I mean. I forget what the official term is, but they're mute, but mute by choice, basically.
Take it easy.
So it's like, I'm kind of hope... There's a part of me that almost kind of hopes they keep that, because I think it would be interesting to have a mute character be playable. It's like, well, how would you have them involved in the story in that way, and keep it interesting, and not just them... I don't know. Taciturn? I don't know if that's the word. Because apparently we're getting Sandron as playable later on as well. And Sandron was going to be the character that people originally thought was going to end up being Alice, in the sense of, like, that slot that Sandron's in, people thought was going to be Alice. So we're going to have Bina in, like, 6.3, or Luna 4, and then Sandron in, like, 6.7. That's the only way I can think of. Yeah, no worries.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable.
Fins is so cool.
As if the power of
Yeah,
the energy cannon wasn't
a
enough.
lot of people rolled for him in the
This
end.
one's seriously still getting stronger.
Apparently he's a really fucking good
What's his endgame
DPS.
here?
The only trade-off is that you kind of need a second Electro character to be, like, his support, to make it so you can get more Electro reactions set up so you can capitalize on them. So he's not that limited. He's in that sense, like, you can, like, use him. It's just, like, you need to have, like, a secondary, like, pretty good Electro character, preferably. Like, his best in set is Minefa, because Inefa is very much an Electro support anyway.
Everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So,
But speaking of those buffs, Razor is getting a buff as well. But one man, when I was talking to you about it, I've completely forgot that Razor was getting it as well. Razor's raw attack buff means that he can do more, like, at least right now in the beta, so obviously we'll see how things change. He can do more damage than Raiden Shogun in a single hit. I don't know how it weighs up with, like, full DPS in terms of, like, damage per second. But at least right now in the beta, Razor with the new buff makes him do more damage than Raiden Shogun. So, you know, 4-star units casually outpowering Archons now. Let's see if I can build. Yeah, but the current banner is Nefa. I think Nefa's the only new 5-star, or the new character this patch. Let's go. Oh yeah, the Mona buffs I'm interested in, because Mona used to be my main. And so I'm curious to see, like, how much better she is or what's changed that much. But everything I saw in it looked interesting. And then next patch is Yehoda, finally, the girl that's literally in front of us. She's a 4-star, but she's, like, the most anticipated 4-star ever, just because of the voice actress being a complete fucking meme lord. And we're getting, I forget his name, and it's terrible, because he's really important to the lore. The fucking dragon that Albedo resurrected, that is now resurrected into a human form. Durin, I think it's Durin. Durin's going to be playable. I think there was someone else as well, but it slips my mind right in a second. I'm just trying to Raditz as the Archons, yeah. Yeah, I've still got my Raiden Shogun. I can't know. It's like, that's my Raiden Mei. She might not be as good as, like, most Raiden Meis, but she's still my Raiden Mei.
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence. That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol.
But I know that why this
As you can
update,
see,
you know,
the crystalline
it only has like one character, and
but the Kuvaki it contains,
you know, it's just like doesn't have any map
completely
expansions. It's
diminished.
because the main appeal of this new update is the user-generated content. Starting right now, you can go into a secondary mode, the Wonderland, make your own custom character from scratch, and make your own content like it's Forge mode in Halo, and then put it online for other people to play through. And as exciting as that is, I'm not that interested, but like I said, that's a big reason why this patch is probably going to feel a little smaller, because a lot of resources went into that first.
Who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
For a team of Skirk, Mona, Venti, who should be the fourth? Well, your third shouldn't be Venti, because reminder, Skirk only gets maximum potential if she has specifically only Cryo and Hydro characters in her party. So Venti would disrupt Skirk's ability. So you'd either swap out Skirk for a different DPS, or you'd swap out Venti for another Hydro or Cryo character, because otherwise you're limiting what Skirk can do. It's why, like, after this cutscene, I'll show it. My Skirk team is only Hydro and Cryo, because you're literally taking away her ability. She loses 85% extra crit damage if you don't have a full team of Cryo and Hydro.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could
It won't make the difference. You won't get 85% extra crit damage.
Just after regaining
You won't be able to make that difference, I'm telling you.
Shred of sanity left.
You need like, you can keep Mona because she's Hydro, but your third and fourth Mars party members need to also be Hydro and or Cryo. Preferably 2 Hydro, 2 Cryo, so you get both elemental boosts, because if you have at least 2 of the same element, you get a boost. So, like, for me, I have Yelan, Farina, Escoffier, and Skirk. Because Yelan is the Hydro sub DPS and can constantly apply Hydro to keep Skirk's buff going. Farina is the healer, but she can also be a sub extra to constantly apply Hydro for Skirk. And Escoffier is literally built from the ground up to be Skirk's support.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? Then he started raving about how nothing in this world mattered to him.
Oh yeah, according to leaks, it's still early on, so we're talking 3 months away because it's 2 patches from now. But according to early leaks, Reria, the sinner we're after, isn't the weekly boss. Or isn't going to be like the final boss of this story arc. Apparently fucking Dottore is going to be it.
Last time we fought, we were already at
Which is kind of surprising, because I would have thought, you know, the sinner, one of the 5 ultimate evils of the world. We're pretty, like, you know, 5 years into the story, it'd be a good time to actually fight one of them as a weekly boss, but I guess not.
Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The game's going to buff Mona and Venti, and I'm building off of that. Then you have to go the other direction. If you want Mona and Venti in your team, you need to drop Skirk and find a different DPS. I can't stress enough, what you're losing by not having a duo Hydro Cryo team with Skirk makes Skirk not worthless, but so much less effective that it's not worth it. So you should probably try and, like, find a different DPS. Personally. Yeah. Never replaced with a different Cryo. I mean, to be honest, if you're prepared to wait, there's probably at least going to be a couple, like strong Cryo characters in Nod Cry, just because we're so close to Snezhnaya, and Snezhnaya is the Cryo region. Like, we don't know the elements per chance, but it's like, hey, the Frost Moon goddess is Columbina, and she's coming in a couple patches. I'd be very surprised if she's not Cryo. I'm gonna say that's only 2 patches away. I wouldn't be surprised. So if it, I mentioned it at the start, but I had a lot of coughing issues yesterday. Like I've had like a lingering cough that hasn't been going away since like Monday evening. And although I'm like mostly better now, because the worst of it was yesterday, my throat is still kind of like there, which is why I'm drinking a lot more water, and it's probably why I might sound like a little deeper and a little bit more rumbly. Venti's ult is what I intend as an anchor strat to flow Mona's Hydro and stack with the Cryo. Oh, I see. After this cutscene's finished, I might well, I'll bring up the character menu and I'll like kind of give you a quick cheat sheet of who you could try and get.
Does not always entail a complete loss of rationality.
Because there's a few options I can think of for Cryo, both new and old. I mean, all else fails, Ganyu's always a great Cryo option.
He was ranting away to himself the whole time, like he had zero interest in talking to us.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right.
But there are also over 100 characters in this game now, so I don't remember every single fucking synergy.
His name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
I think we're on like 104 or 105, somewhere around there, playable characters now.
I don't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Rahir of Solnari before all this. I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. And if we want to investigate him, we have no idea where to look. Last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us, and we still barely held our ground. If we had to face him alone... Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Oh yeah, Ganyu's had like 3 or 4 reruns. I don't think she's getting another one anytime soon.
Next move.
But as if we'll look through it at the end of this cutscene and figure it out.
I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these 2 locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up.
Something that's kind of like underrated for me that I also wanted to bring up, now I've seen live streams of the actress. Innefa's voice actress, those like more robotic stiff like voice and fluctuations that she does, I've never seen anyone do it as seamlessly and as convincingly as she does it. I know she's a professional voice actress, so of course she can do it, because it's kind of part of the training that you need to be able to like control your inflections a lot. But, like, in live streams, people will say, oh, can you just say this as a Nefa? And, like, she'll be mid-sentence and then just smoothly shift her voice to Inefa mode. And it's just like, you know what I mean, where when people do robot voices, it sounds so obvious that you are taking these pauses, no matter how hard you try. But she makes it sound so natural, while at the same time still being robotic. And it's just like, damn, they really, like, nailed getting the actress for that one.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki rich ore, was it not?
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Let's be more the audio editor. No, like I said, I've seen her in live streams. It's all her.
Don't have much choice, right?
She's done a bunch of live streams, either playing games with other streamers or, you know, little things like that. It's all her. She genuinely just has that inflectional and ability to just kind of pull that voice in.
And if we do run into Rear,
Yeah, I'm sure in the studio there might be little glimmers of like editing here and there, because there's always a little bit. But like the fact that she can do it like that outside of the studio.
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run
enjoy the fact
like
there.
the wind.
Yehoda, you've got one unique animation with your hands, and you do it all the time. The whole, like, index and thumb touch with your robotic hand. Because, yeah, Yehoda's got a mechanical arm. Which is what you see, which is what's on screen now.
Didn't you say the third rule was go with the flow?
Also, yeah, Yehoda is a 4-star
Anyway,
Animo
whatever.
character when she
In
comes
this
up next patch.
situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Ineffa, let's go.
That was a very quick transition. Right. No, wrong archive. Character archive. Right, your cryo options. Oh, fucking Risley's an option. He's still pretty fucking good. Man, I just realized I have every cryo but 2. I just realized I have every cryo but Ganyu and Risley. Shenhe isn't a DPS, she's more of a attack support, but you do need to boost her attack to get the most out of her. Yulo is not a cryo character, let's be real. She's a physical character. I mean...
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I don't know how good Ayaka still is, but I imagine Ayaka would still be a decent option. Rio log, well then there you go. Oh, right, yeah, the mannequin and mannequina. These are the, your custom characters. You can completely rebuild them to however you want. They're tied to, the user-generated content stuff, which is why I don't have them, because I haven't fired it up yet. Rose name's a strat, yeah, no worries. But what's fun, though, is your mannequin/mannequina. There's a lot of layers to this that I actually do appreciate. Firstly, like I said, you can customize them however you want. They're your character. Secondly, once you've made them, you can actually use them in the main game, and they just share the Traveler's moveset. So anything you could do with the Traveler, you can do with your mannequin. Thirdly, by the sheer existence of these mannequins, it really, really makes a firm split in the road for Hoyoverse as writing in allowing the Traveler to be their own character, because they no longer need to be the player insert, because you literally have a player insert character you can play as. So yeah, you can, like I said, I will take Mannequina because who wants to play as a boy? When I eventually do it, but still. I'll say Natha's the new character. By the way, that's like available to roll for right now. Voice actor Ashley Haddad. Oh, speaking of, where is she? I don't know if it will still say. Oh, it says anonymous. Candace has been recasted. Because Shara Kirby, even after the strike, said after everything that happened with, like, the surrounding situation between, like, you know, like, the VA companies and Hoyoverse and, like, everything in between, she just didn't want to work with Hoyoverse at all, so she officially resigned. So, they were gonna have to eventually, But yeah, they've officially recast Candace. They haven't revealed her yet, which is why it just says anonymous, but still. I don't know if they've officially revealed... Oh, of course you're not going to be in the archive. Why would Traveler be in archive? I don't know if they've officially revealed Paimon's new actress yet. No, it still says anonymous. Okay. Going Travelers. Pyro 1. None. I mean, Anima Lumine is still good, so I don't really blame you. Like, I don't really blame you. Like, the only one that I thought was kind of bad was, Hydro Traveler. I thought Hydro Traveler was kind of like, eh. I mean, Dendro Traveler was kind of bad as well, but it was like, it felt like a little bit more like I could get something out of it compared to fucking Hydro Traveler. They basically mean? No, they didn't. Paimon's still... Lumine's still voiced by Sarah Miller Cruz. It's Corey Bottega that got replaced. The voice of Paimon. The only pro-tags that got recasted was Kalis and Stell from HSR, which is really unfortunate because I felt like they were the most beloved of like voice-acted main characters in Hoyo games. Oh, it's because in the dialogue stuff with the two of them, they talk together, which is why it mentions both of them. Like, if you look at the right, the dialogue, it's them talking with each other, so they credit both. But Sarah Miller Cruz is still the voice of Lumine, and it always has been. It's Karina that got replaced, about 5-6 months ago now? It was a while ago now. It's a bit clustery, yeah, I won't take that away from you. I hope Ratana comes back for Ye Miko. I miss Ratana's voice. Ratana's such a uniquely, I don't know how to put it, like, uniquely charming voice. And I've missed her, because she was tied to SAG-AFTRA, so she couldn't voice. She never really spoke up about it, she was just that she couldn't voice. I mean, Rain from Cold Steel, fair. I'm not going to pretend I know the whole story, so I'm not going to go into it. But I know that Sean Chiplock is unfortunately a bit of a controversial name right now. I said, I'm not going to pretend I know the whole story, so I'm not going to go into it. But I know he's, like, wrapped in some controversy, which is unfortunate, because it's not the character's fault. I mean, the character has enough problems, namely that he's a 1.0 character, so his face model is bland as shit in comparison to modern characters. Also, so I'm not going to say I claim to know it all. I just, like, I've had a few too many times people have gone, ugh, Sean Chiplock, ugh. And I'm just like, oh, okay, I'm going to leave that then. Yeah, Sucrose got replaced a while ago, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I think Valeria's great, but it is what it is. I'm trying to see, is there anyone else? It's funny seeing Rosario Elizabeth Maxwell, knowing in the back of my head that she's fucking Evelyn in Zenless. Yeah, so Candace got replaced. Qixing, we know, got replaced. That was kind of a bit of a public falling out, unfortunately, with Kaylee Mills. Phantom toxicity. Oh, probably, but it is what it is. Is there anyone else? My boy! Aloy is still uncredited. What are we doing? It's been 4 years. What are we doing, guys? Toxic right now. What else is new? the greatest of respect. Like, it was, I've mentioned, you know, I've told you this before. It's one of the biggest reasons why I was extremely hesitant to approach Trails, because I just want nothing to do with the community.
The situation has changed again.
It's not all of them, like the same as it's not all of them in Sonic and not all of them in Hoyoverse and whatnot. But it's enough of them that it really put me off, especially as an outsider. The dev's like, Aloy, Jesus. Yeah, like, I mean, we joke about it, but Aloy feels like it was like a corporate mandate, where because it was, there was an agreement to be able to get it on PlayStation at launch, there was something in the, like, I guess the contract to put a PlayStation character, or like, in Genshin. That's what it is. But I think that's why it's going to be good when, like, in January, when I played Trail Sky first, is that because I will probably wait for the other Sky remakes to come along, like, I'm not going to, like, I get in the sound silly, but like, not going to put myself under the spotlight in, like, for too long, and end up getting noticed by any potential weirdos in the Trail community. It's like, hey, look, I just played one game, I'm out of here.
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Oh, I hate this feeling.
Why is it they always give Yehoda all, like, the unique face animations?
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either.
No, I meant more in the sense of, like, so I'll play Sky first, and I will probably have a good time from what I've seen, and I'll wait for the remake of second and third. It's after the Sky third is remade, or whatever the third Sky game's called, that, like, the door will open, because then it's like I can just play the rest whenever.
Either that, or he's just extremely cautious, and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Aino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rarir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
Yehoda, watch your...
Wait, he's actually here?
Yeah, I was gonna say it.
I didn't mean it, I swear!
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Oh shit, Bina.
Quick!
Oh fuck, cutscene. Oh fuck, Bina is fighting Reria. Uh-oh.
Why is he attacking the damsel elect? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
This is insane.
Yehoda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now,
Reminder, Raria's voice actor is the same voice actor as fucking Lygus from HSR.
I will find a way.
Watch out!
So no, Raria is one of the five sinners. He is from Kanria, so you are going to get some, like, vague similarities between the two like that, but no. Inefa! Oh Jesus! Like symbolism. Symbolism. Like, what? This is what I mean. Why the fuck isn't he the final boss? Why is it going to be Totore, according to leaks? But yeah, he is absolutely out to kill the Moon Goddess. Good to know. That was a sick cutscene, though.
That was too close.
He forms a laser ball, but he taps it before it explodes. Oh, yeah. I said he's one of the sinners of Khaenri'ah. One of the 5 sinners, but because he's one of the sinners of Khaenri'ah, what's the common trait of Khaenri'ans? And you know how they don't like visions, they don't like Celestia, they don't like anything tied to that. So he doesn't use elements, he uses the Abyss. And so did Totore know? I mean, I guess there's one problem though. Totore ain't built like that. Dotore's just an old man doctor who's fucking insane. Dotore's strength is in his smarts, not his physical ability. And Dottore and the Sinners are unrelated anyway. Dottore wants to study the Sinners because he wants their power. No, it's not that kind. So I'm just finishing my drink for a second, giving my throat a chance. If Dotore's going to be the end boss, it's because he will do something with Reria or the power of the Sinners. Not because that's him and he's doing illusions of shit. No, that's Reria, one of the 5 Sinners being reborn. Because we watched the process during Luna 1's update of him literally coming to life.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's one of the 5 Sinners, and his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question.
I mean, my other theory is that we usually get 2 weekly bosses per major version. So my theory is that if Dottore is the final boss, or the boss we fight in 6.3, then maybe Reria will be the boss we fight in like 6.6 or 6.7. Remember when the weekly bosses were version 0.1 and 0.5, but as time's gone on, they've just been stretched further and further apart, just because they take more time to make, because they're more detailed. It was 0.1, 0.5, and then it was 2.1, 2.5, and then I think it was 3.2, 3.5, and then it was 4.2, 4.6, 5.3, 5.6. So I'm just theorizing. We have no clue on what the second weekly boss is. It's just we usually have 2, so I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Raria's on the latter half. I hope we fight Raria properly. Like, and I don't mean like as a story boss. I know because it was in the trailer for this update, we will have a like story fight against Raria later in this patch. But that's not the same as like a weekly boss. It's like when you fought Raiden Shogun in 2.0. It's like it's not the weekly boss version. It's like the story, like semi-scripted fight, you know? Also, this frame, like, it's on Ino, but all you can see is, like, the entire thigh line. Sorry.
When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady
There we go.
who wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already duking it out by the time we arrived.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly.
Did I say that Yehoda's got those ripped booty shorts and the ripped tight?
Can you shed any light on the situation?
A moon goddess.
Cross-checking
Yeah, and Neff is gonna be like, wait a minute, you're the fucking moon goddess.
I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? She looks just like all those statues.
I know,
There
please.
are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he
Maybe we're all for liking Yehoda? Well, Yehoda's human. She's just got a mechanical limb.
The list goes on.
If it was a Nefer, then yes.
But right now...
But no, Yehoda's just got a mechanical arm. She's still human.
Priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
She just lost her original arm sometime in the past.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected... No, I can't say that.
Inefer and Yehoda are a very popular ship, however.
You can't suggest we all just...
Mostly because Yehoda always gives Inefer the time of day and treats her as a human. And Inefer experiments with all of her vocal modules, especially her humor module, on Yehoda. There's a cutscene you can find where... Like it's like a little interactive like anecdote where Yehoda is literally pinned to a chair by Inefer, and Inefer says, "You will not leave until you are amused by my humor." Or the whole thing where Yehoda like struggles to get a good night's sleep, and she can, and eventually they figure out that she can only sleep if she's like, if her hand is being held while she tries to sleep. So Inefer holds Yehoda's hand for several nights in a row, just so she can make sure she gets a good night's sleep. I guess it's...
Running is our only option.
Huh?
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you'll have plenty of time to make your escape. Wait, what? You're gonna act as bait? Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf.
Sorry, Bina, you've already been designated as wife by half the community. We're not gonna let you do this.
A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
That's actually a good line. Shit.
What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay. We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah, we're not gonna let you die.
We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together.
Even though Yehoda, you was absolutely prepared to do it, yeah.
Pretty much saved my life back there.
It's just the wolves inside you be painful. I liked it, alright? Let me be cringe in peace.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
Rira's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
Exactly. We stand and fight no matter what.
But...
No buts.
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frostmoon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family. You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
It's our turn to help you now.
Then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great
Is this
distances
Riz?
in an instant. Is that one of your powers? As
They want, yeah, they want Bina to be back in the like her original family, basically.
I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling, like a lake cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient bygone era.
I love how much Nordcry's bringing up the 3 moons. After so many fucking years of it just being in the background of the lore, it being in the forefront is so appreciated.
Sapping away at my strength.
As soon as on a different level. Oh, yeah. I think that's just one of the sinners. Keep in mind, said we have one of the sinners is Rhyndotter, who ate, keyword 8 is an ATE 8, a fucking shade. You know, one of the 4 shades, the ultimate gods. The sinners are fucking insane. That's why we need the moon marrow, to borrow the eternal moon's power.
The 3 moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the frost moon.
Yes, as in 8, as in devoured.
Yet moonlight has a
like Rhyndotter is one of the 5 sinners, and it's just like, excuse me?
So when our fingers touched,
also, not gonna lie, Chad, kind of like, hey yo, women eating women? Hey yo.
But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Sorry, I was stupid.
It's the Wild Hunt! Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
Down girl.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party.
Oh, so we need to get moving.
Rear won't be far behind.
Because we'll very soon know we're here.
Let's get the heck out of here!
Oh, my team is the Nordcry squad. Oh, fuck. The Wild Hunt has your scent. Rerio will soon appear. Defeat them all and escape the encirclement. Oh, so you're actually under a... That's what that little symbol at the top is. You're actually under a time limit to get the fuck out of here.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's house to escape. This goes on much longer.
Jesus Christ, there's so many fucking effects on screen I can't see shit.
Observe.
Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up.
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes.
So I just realized, look at the level of these enemies, level 102. Like, do you fucking mind?
For the everlasting cause.
Ultimatum protocol.
And the numbers were stylized. Oh yeah, because he's using the he's getting the unique reaction. Nordcry characters have lunar reactions. And so they have a different symbol, or different fonts to recognize it.
Preparing for dust up. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Oh! Are we about to get saved by the fucking Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius? Mr. Varka himself? Hey, Varka. I like how he doesn't get like a proper cutscene, he just gets an in-game thing. It's Varka, it's the Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
We've been waiting for this guy. Look, oh wow, his face model is very different from a lot of other characters, huh? Also, it's interesting that he's got the Wolf's Greatsword. I wonder if that's actually going to be his signature weapon. Because that's a weapon that's been available since, you know, launch. Uncle Varka.
Whoa, you're Varka?
Well, I know you're standing on a rock, but man, you're tall.
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Bresmore Scream's main character. I mean, he kind of is in his own little story. I said he's the actual Grandmaster of the Knights of Favonius. You know, Jean is the acting Grandmaster, whilst he is away. Well, here he is.
This is so well hidden.
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
The Northern Intelligence Network?
AKA, the black market of intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters.
Who voices Varka? I recognize this voice. I can't place. I recognize this voice.
Force on foreign soil. Working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
The Knight of Boreas. That's actually a cool fucking title in itself.
We've heard all about you. This meeting's been a long time coming.
Show the Nod Crycast to a 1.0 player and watch their brain melt. What do you mean Varka's in this story? What do you mean Alice is going to show up later on? What do you mean one of the 5 sinners is the villain?
You look way younger than Paimon expected. But you definitely have that Grandmaster vibe.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely.
How old do we think Varka is? I'm thinking 40s.
Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still
30. Is it just because you want him to be around your age? Is he your self-insert?
But he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him.
I think he's
afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace.
I think he's after Bina in terms of when he's going to be playable. I don't know how far afterwards, but I think like he's like somewhere between 6.4 and 6.6. So he's gonna be playable. So you got a while yet.
Being ambushed by the wild hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat.
Jesus Christ, he really does have main character. None of us combined stood a chance against Reria, but Reria needs to gather more power because he sees Varka as a threat. Alright. Alright. Alright, is there any more fucking, like, ego rubbing you want to give this man?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self. Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
I mean, we can solve this in 3 sentences. We got in the way. He wants to kill the Moon Maiden. 2 sentences. And I guess the third one would just be, we stopped him getting power. I know it brings Varka up to speed about what happened before.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. Oh, that's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out. Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable.
You know, the more I look at Varka, the more, like, in the absolute, like, back of my head, I'm like, he kind of looks like Aventurine's dad. Do you see what I'm seeing? Like, he kind of looks like Aventurine's, like, dad. Also, I just noticed Aino sitting on the table. That's adorable.
But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
A new variable? You mean us?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while Aino was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you've said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodcryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them. Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari.
When I get some sleep for the night. No worries, dude. Thanks for stopping by.
The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state. let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious. They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Hold on. Are you suggesting...
If we get the iridescent, put the 3 moons together.
Moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the Iridescent Moon's marrow?
I know a way, but... we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
The Experimental Design Bureau? Are you saying we need to involve Marionette?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I'll go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarear's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Notcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Notcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone
Of
who's
course
so
you're here too.
painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
She heard me.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details, details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarear. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Notcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this place, Nefer? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network? And isn't it supposed to be super hidden?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Notcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course I know where the meeting place is.
You mean you're...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh?
We bring Nefer up to speed.
Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
Oh? Then I'd say you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually have some leads?
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you. So we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Nagcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
Oh, good God. So I love that little scribble in the corner of Lumine, Paimon, and Bina. That was adorable.
Lady Damselette. Wait, and you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau? We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
Huh. You really think that's gonna scare us off?
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Zandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us? Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
I got the moment she spoke. It was it with the Harbingers, and the moment they introduced themselves into the conversation, their theme just takes over. Like, they all just carry their own boombox.
Must be maintenance day.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
What?
Huh? You mean the knave?
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Marionette seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point, I have no choice to go along with Bina's plan. It's because she's got the Crimson Moon. It's another moon's power. She's making a backup plan.
Is that a no, then?
He's our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people. First Rosalie, now you.
Oh no.
You can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than the multi-centenarian goddess, who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
No, she misses her. Was that Jenny trying to introduce colored beans and new flavors? Maybe all that corn's just an act, and they actually get along.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around, too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Yeah, they're just losing people.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Fevronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days. when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to. But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina.
Guess that's our cue to leave.
We better not keep Varka and the others waiting.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Listen.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by yourself?
You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me? Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war. Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapons system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back. Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
Uh-oh.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off. It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Uh-oh, what the fuck's going on here? Oh, we're in control of this. Also, there's an actual Sandron icon in the corner. Wonder if that will be the icon for when she becomes playable.
Good work, Bosco 1. Bosco 2, prepare to fire!
The jolt every time this thing fires is kind of distracting when trying to aim. You You know, I hate to break it to you, Sandrone, but this is not going to be enough to stop Reria. Like, at fucking all. Right, where to next? Oh, is it a fucking sniper bot? Oh my god.
That's it. Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near. Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line. There weren't any that I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
Sandrone.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll put you all back together again. I promise.
Uh-oh. They're out of range, uh-oh. One, his machine is severely damaged.
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to... Huh? Where'd he go? Uh-oh. Polonia, get him!
He's not a Pokemon.
Upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for...
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse it. Moon. Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
It seems like it was going to go well for him. Nathan is watching two chess pieces talking.
So this is your
Before we
method
carry
for
on,
investigating
I
Maria's
was
past.
hoping we'd get a chance to have some gameplay
this
during
looks
that I
like
could
some
actually like
kind of
pause in
ceremony.
because I need the bathroom. And I was like, okay, I think this is going to go through all three of them one super long cutscene. So I'm just going to pause it here or at the start of this sequence, and I'll be back in a second. BRB. Alright, I'm back. If investigating Revier's past, it almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice. Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well. I've never faced Rerir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine. I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rerir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I
Yehoda,
needed.
you got so scammed.
Trust me. She's a good person. Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
A moment later.
Stop grabbing me. I genuinely can't run any further.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush? You dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely...
Oh, I miss Sumerian music.
Instead,
Sumerian's
she kept
music
it
makes me
together
feel like
and
I'm at
just
home.
asked for an extra fee.
And it's so weird 'cause it's like, I'm a British, like, white dude, you know? Like, but Sumerian's music just has this comfort in my soul, is the only way to put it. Like, it just makes me want to just kind of, like, sit back and rest my head. Especially, you know the bit that's coming. You know the bit that's coming. Oh, it's always so good. Anyway.
Dori Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big in Nodcry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Nodcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp,
had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Nodcry.
Is it one of the Hexen Circle witches, perchance?
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Of course not! I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later. Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1 million mora. Deal?
Deal.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
So laying down the ground rules for everyone to join the trip as a follower, they began. I didn't get to read all of that, so I kind of paraphrased.
Past. I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday. Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
Alright, time to start exploring somewhere Canria. A few storage boxes sit next to the cabinet. Everything in sight's neatly organised. Whoever lives here seems to be enjoying a pretty comfortable life. Oh, I can't press any buttons with Nefa. I wanted to see if I could like do anything, but no, you literally... I can't do anything. A handwritten note.
Hi, Rivier. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name. But they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
God, this music. I bet all of Conria's music's like this when we eventually get to it.
Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it. Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Ririr mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written in the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least that they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff, in fact doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
At the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out, for now the contents remain a mystery.
Did Riri rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some colour, he might, and the need to fight the right angle. When Nefa looks around, you see a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgotten handwriting from before, these lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool, the burial place of a fallen moon, a withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away, that it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
Observe his memories. Oh, that's what I'm saying. So I can see like a glimmer of a blue light as it shifts round. They're not going to let us explore it properly now. We know how this... It's going to be very constrained. This is years away yet, actually being able to explore Conria.
Right here. Over here.
Oh my god, Dainsliv.
Dane! Oh, and, Vediflin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Well, I'm flattered.
He looks so weird and alive.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
It's nothing.
Vediflin, Dainslif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rerir looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Felindis? You're back early?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. How's your day been? Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter? Has your boss been giving you a hard time again?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vediflin showed up today, too. You know, Dainslif's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vediflin. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
He overheard Dainslif mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You could be such a child sometimes, Rerir. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us? I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Rerir. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, what do we matter? Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies. A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? Thelindis? It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either. There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Oh, that's creepy as shit. Oh my god. That's cool, but oh my goodness. Corridor again.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rahier of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rarir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rarir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying. May we have a word in private?
Who are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Rahier of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rarir, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple.
It's because...
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to the Lindis. Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rerir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know Boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Oh, meanwhile, yeah, they've all gone back to the secret base.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. These things just won't quit. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked.
We'll just have to sneak past, nice and quietly.
Oh, that's never gonna work. One little slip up and it's game over. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rerir. And once he knows we're here, it won't be long before he's breathing down our necks again.
Yeah, alright, Little Miss Optimist. Be that as it may, we still have to try.
Oh, guess you're right. Alright, time to zip it. Quick, hide! We almost got spotted! Phew, that was a close call.
Oh, I can't jump or do anything again.
Watch out! He's coming this way! Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle. Oh, there's no end to these things!
Surely must be another way out.
Fire.
Fire?
Or is Arlie here?
Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
That was quick. Oh my god! Hey Arlie, missed you. It's gonna go back to normal, yes.
Right. You look weak, Columbina. The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power. Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it?
It's Arlecchino! You came!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Fucking meanwhile, back with Sandra. What is that icon? What is that icon of Arlie in the corner? She's not that fucking evil. That's hilarious.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Ugh, whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished. He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
Hey, gang.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Oh, she does care. Meanwhile, back at the secret base, now with everyone, including Arlie. That fucking icon. I love the little sketches in the corner. That's so fucking adorable. That's genuinely like the cutest fucking thing. I love the little sketches. Turn to the secret base and discuss the next steps. Oh, it's over here, okay. One day they'll make that full power like costume for Arlie a actual skin. One day.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others? And what about Nefer?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Sorry, I wanted to screenshot the girlies together.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a Tea Party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers. even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino is instrumental in helping us save the whole of Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look.
Yeah, and she's probably aware you're staring at her.
You'd want to mess with.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon, drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Reihir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis?
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Verifany, Rhine-daughter, Flinders.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Thelindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Thelindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conorians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conorian...
Then she's probably still around.
Oh yeah. Just like how it was with the captain.
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who Nefer knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
All right then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the wild hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's. I'll hold the fort for now, then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now.
Oh gee, I wonder if it's going to
Stay
be...
safe, everyone. Dismissed.
Oh, my doorbell just went. So I wonder if it's going to be Alice and co. One sec. I'm back. I think it's going to be Alice, Albedo, and Scaramouche, that team.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info. Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Effa and I will head back over to Amsfartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Anefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
I went okay, over with the girls. Fucking the Ali art. I love that fucking little sketch. That's so fucking like, why that one? She's not that mean and scary.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, would you mind telling us what you got planned? We still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is, how do you?
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Huh? Are you serious? As in, you're a descendant of that Crimson Moon dynasty we were just talking about? The one from ancient Conria?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands.
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this, too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth. Together with my own investigations, over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan. Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss. You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug-of-war.
Oh, sounds intense.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
Paimon has a question. So, the Crimson Moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the Iridescent Moon, right? Which was one of the three Moon Sisters. Does that mean that the Carians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are, so with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started? What does this place have to do with the Crimson Moon?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Parenheri, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
The what?
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
But there's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere? Oh, are we supposed to build it ourselves? Okay, fine. Paimon will go find some bricks.
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent. One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it!
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
Only embers remain. This is cool. Oh, I'm going to put the camera up. Hang on, I got an idea. I want a screenshot of this. Oh no, I can't use it. I just realized. I cannot be used here. Fuckers. And what's even the point? I'll have to do a little editing then on that screenshot to make it look nice, but yeah, that's cool.
Remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
It's like there's only one way through here.
Careful! There's something spooky about this place. Feels like something is lurking in the fog. Haimon's right behind you. Whatever you do, don't run off without her.
Proceed deeper.
By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon.
Because the abyss is filling in all the spots. Ha! So no, we're technically in a domain. Oh, I wanted to stand on the edge. Oh, I found a good spot. I'm going to be taking a few screenshots.
One down.
Yeah, the chills. I mean, I guess they are Conry and then Abyssal. I guess that makes sense. Ah, not so full now, huh? That's cool. That's why it's such a big ass fucking mountain. It's to hide it.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Illusion shattered. Leave this. Gotcha.
Yeah, because we were over there. Oh, Rune Guard. It's been a while since we've had one of you. Oh, we've been...
There is no escape. You poor busted. Laid bare.
Huh?
So the iridescent moon's marrow is up there in the sky.
Huh? For real? That's way too high. There's no way we'll be able to reach it.
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird shadow over the water. Wait, see that? Looks like a mechanism of some sort. Let's check it out.
Activate the nearby device.
Looks like a device from the time of Kyria. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we could activate it, we might find some clues.
Okay, let's sever the link.
Hey, look at that! Now that the mechanism's running, the shadow in the water looks different. Do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking the secret? Let's try to find more of them!
Thalindis, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thalindis? Is that Rere's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here?
Didn't Natha previously mention that she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistronum?
Oh yeah. So, do you think she was studying this strange space all along?
The Abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me,
of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
More just basic killer shells.
Gotcha.
I was like way over there.
This has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Oh, I see. You gotta like clear it to make it a path. Okay, just before we do this, I need to have another bathroom break. So when my throat's kind of shut, as I said, I am going to be like, I've been drinking way more water. That'll do. BRB. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, of course Arlie would just sit down after a while. Let's go. And block the view.
Illusion shattered. Busted. Overruled.
And now that can activate to break the second seal.
Take it easy.
Oh, you can kind of see an outline of it, of like the actual moon in the middle.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
The final device. Casting as the moon! I realized the objective. We good? We good? We had internet trouble. It started for a minute. Makes us undrone, a marionette. Arlecchino is hurried to nod cry. And at last, the secrets to the Crimson Moon are beginning to come to light. I think it's only HSR that's gonna hide shit in the objective markers. Like, I've yet to see Zenless do it, and I don't think this game's done it at all. It's only HSR that hide like a bunch of secret text in the objective marker. So, so if you check it, you can get like extra background or extra secret lines.
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rarier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Outsider? They're talking about our sibling.
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal!
I mean, maybe, because that would be around-ish that time, I think.
Elendis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow. Do you think maybe it's hidden in the moon's reflection?
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to lose! Let's go!
Into the reflection of the moon. It's not even... Okay, it's over there. I was going to say, it's not even above it. Sever the abyssal fetters.
These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Wow. Oh yeah, opportunity to change your party again.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
Shine down!
Forest, protect us with one heart.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch. Laid bare.
Can I shoot these from afar? I don't even know if the game will let me. Oh, I can! That's funny.
Hang in there! We're so close!
Busted.
I'll run up here anyway, because there might be something here to pick up. Because there have been a couple treasure chests as we've gone.
There is no escape. Leave this transfixed. This is where you fall. Busted.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
We're really going to be tempting fate, taking in, like, astral abyss. Leave it to me.
It's so cold. Is it you? Are you here?
Huh? Are you talking to us?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
What was that all about? Was that the goddess of the iridescent moon? Oh, it sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend. But none of us have ever met her before, right?
Perhaps. She took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. That should help you regain your strength, right? Alright, time to leave this place and meet back up with Arlecchino. Let's go! That's odd. This place looks different than when we came.
Uh-oh, cutscene.
Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart! Finally! Huh? Oh no!
You're just saying her voice lines. You're just reusing her voice clips.
What are you waiting for?
Just shut up. That was just Ollie's, like, skill clips. I know this because I use it all the time.
Oh, we made it! Was that you, Arlecchino? Did you save us? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay. The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I can do in return?
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
But surely... Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino. Paimon can't believe you'd make a sacrifice like this for us.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day
I think it's a sprite. I don't think it's like a 3D object. Because it tends to spin with the camera.
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
Hey.
Columbina, are you okay?
Oh, they're just two girls sharing moons?
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned. At least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrir like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Please, Bina, don't push yourself too hard.
It's okay. I can take it.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrir.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina, they're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is.
Yeah, what name
and
is she gonna
roles
have
she's
when she
played,
becomes probably a
real
playable character? They're probably not gonna call her
we
Bina.
often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Reverie...
Yeah, I think when Bina becomes playable, she'll have her own name.
Alright, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Next time, we'll be sure to return the
I
favor.
appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
Act 3 done.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's
All this for told return to base.
all that matters.
An elegy for faded moonlight. Oh, it's in Leeway. I was gonna say, travels to where? What? That was actually a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be. No, actually, I think this will be the closest warp.
In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Maybe this will only be 2 streams. Because I'm not going to have... No, if this ends up being longer, I'm not going to have the time. Because I need to wrap up by about 3 PM, and it's 20 past 12 now. You know what, then? Instead of doing the next story quest, we'll do that tomorrow. Let's check out this shit.
Imagine, if you can believe it, a whole other world.
And then tomorrow we'll do the next
within
half,
this
and then on
universe.
Friday we'll probably do more System Shock then.
In that world, people found supreme bliss in what can best be described as lucid dreams. Reality became blurred, or rather, redefined. But outside of their flawless reality, the problems of the material world remained.
Because there's a lot for me to kind of process on the lore end I want to read back through as well. We learned a lot about the moon, specifically the iridescent moon and how it links to the crimson moon. And this is the stuff I crave and live for, so I want some time to kind of look back and read through it.
Fleeing destruction discovered the final remains of this world.
Because we learned about different eras as well, the Crimson Moon era and the Eclipse era, which eventually led to everything that we know about the Fall of Khaenri'ah.
Of the mage's collection.
We learned about
tried to form a world
at least
from
one of the
things she
sinners.
gleaned in her eclectic experience. But as the
I was
calm
just teasing all the
observer,
costumes.
she never found that spark of inspiration to bring everything together. Before fate caught up to the wandering mage, she paid one more visit to her wise and learned friends. She learned much during their time together.
That mage is
and
kind of
although
cool.
She did not find the answer. Her loneliness faded away in time.
I know it's probably just one of the
Friends
Hexen circles, but
crafted
still.
other wondrous worlds together. She finally realized the missing piece in the world.
Oh, that was
she
from the...
dreamed
Hey,
of
look,
creating.
a thing that you can't access anymore.
A vibrant, captivating protagonist.
That was actually, like, secretly super fucking important.
Traveler and their impeccable companion were the perfect candidates. She was filled with hope. The lucid dream of a lost civilization was built anew, and the mage's vast collection now had a world to call home. After sojourning for so long...
Oh, so inspired by the Traveler, she made her
destruction
mannequins.
catch up with
Okay.
her.
That's where the game says try to do the parallelism thing
A new
first.
story had now begun.
Because the parallelism will at least recap the event that no one can play anymore. Oh, that means I need to think of a name for her. Uh-oh. Oh, these are presets. Oh, let's go to default. Let me go see. Oh my god, Genshin! Oh my god! Color! You know, I think just because she's the only person who's gonna actually have dark skin, I gotta have some rep in there. No, stop. I want to see your eyes. Oh, I've seen some shit! I hope we get more colors and options later, but I'll keep it short for now. I like this one because it's slightly darker. Whoops.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon. Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon. Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in...
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon. Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
That one. Hey, I have a character I can name you after. I don't think I've used this name for a character before. I'll call you Lyra. Another character from my books, if you can believe it. Is that the Lyra from my books is a bit more muscular than this, but... we'll do this for a little bit. Oh, this is adorable. What the fuck? Oh, right, this is shit to do. Yeah, this is just... I said this is just Roblox mode. Oh my god. Oh god, no, the Infinity Nikki's gonna get in on me. Oh, I love that one. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. Are you sure this isn't just Infinite Nikki? Oh, I like that one a lot. Are you sure this isn't just Infinity Nikki? Are you sure? Are we all positive this isn't just Infinity Nikki? Oh my goodness, no. Okay, reserves. This is cute though, I'd love to have this. Oh, so this is because I brought the other thing. Because I always buy the weekly. I could see this becoming very dangerous very quickly. For like people that get into this sort of stuff. Okay, 20 is that cute costume. Oh, Jesus. Why is it not? It should be my character. Come on. Oh, that's lobby. I'm overwhelmed. Oh, that's hella cute. Why do you want me to come here? I have no spendings. Redeem? Oh. Oh, it literally is the Nikkei thing. You get the full costume. If you get it again after that, you get the alternate color. Fucking... Sure, I guess we'll do something. This is just for a little bit. Stage GUID. Waiting for... Get close to food and eat. Food respawns. Reach the goal to open the door. Watch out for guards and remember to save. Hurry up! Oh, that resets them, got it. This is cute. I wonder who made... Well, I'll have to check afterwards, but this is a cute little thing to do. Just avoid little guys, and once you get enough points for the key, move on to the next spot. I'm interested to... Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's you. You're your buddy. I thought that was someone coming right at me. I think it'll be interesting to... Oh, shit. They're pretty unrelenting as well. I think the save is just setting checkpoint. So if we fail, we'll go back there. Oh, it's a huge fucking space. Uh-oh. This shit respawns quick, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, my buddy's way up there. How much do we need? I feel like we got a lot. Come on, I can see that bar in the corner. We must be close. Oh, shit. Now! I think it's because she was just... Come around. Why isn't this working? Okay, there we go. I just keep going, huh? God damn it. So your teammates are us.
Yeah.
It's me. I was about to say, where the heck is that?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. They must be so tired of saving my ass. We need more yet. Oh, speaking of more. Oh, you can use the back of the house to click it. That's... So my throat's like going there for a sec. Oh, let's use some points to save herself. That's fair enough. You know, it might sound silly, but one of the things I was slightly concerned about when they announced this, I was like, and I mean, it's not too late, they might add some later. I was like, please don't make this a trophy that you have to engage with this. Don't, because I like having 100% trophies in Horrorverse games and like updating it as it comes along. I was like, please don't, because I'm not going to want to get it. Sorry, excuse me. Go the other way. Oh, hey. Come on, we just need to get past it. We've got to have enough for the door by now. There we go. Congratulations on clearing chapter 1. It took you nearly suggested 150 seconds, call 16 times to return to the main menu. Let's check it in and finish up. You can also press the chicken soup on the page chapter 2. This is cute. Sure, that was nice. So I know it's run through a text. Cosmetics. It should be, I think they should make it so it's Yorgo, but I get it, it's probably just preset. And they're not even going to give you like any at the start. They just kind of dump you in. It's like, yeah, you'll spend money.
Yeah.
See, everyone's just huddled here. No one's going around looking around. I think it's just because everyone's just hopped in and getting a feel for it. Oh, that means it's... God damn it. You know what's just crossed my mind? There's going to be a part of the of every single, like, future program. Like, you know, when they like, they talk about the next version and whatnot, dedicated to this. In the same vein, there's always a little bit dedicated to the card, and it's like, that's the bit I don't care. It is nice that they've added this, though. I can see this being a big deal for a lot of people, and having a great time with it, but it's just, oh Jesus. Xiaoming. Oh, you can still access that from here, that's funny. Doesn't have constellations. That's cool. That's cool. If you have basically saved costumes. Life and death duel? The fuck? Roguelike. Mining sim? Oh, fucking hell. Football. I wonder how you level up. Oh wow, that lag. First team to score 5 goals wins. Oh my god, this is just fucking... You know what this is? This is, Rocket League. Ow, ow, hey, hey! Fuck off. Oh my god, it really is like just Rocket League. Yeah. Oh, you can take hold of it. All of you fuck. This is just fucking Rocket League, just without the physics. Fairs. Oh, come on, it's so nearly there. Go. No! Give me your fucking ball. You know, when I woke up this morning, my first thought today wasn't, oh, I can't wait to play fucking football in Genshin. I have the platinum for Rocket League, but if it was one of those things where, when I got the platinum for Rocket League, that was also like the last time I played it. I enjoyed it, and I wasn't great, it was nothing competitive, but I was half decent. Well, decent enough to get some wins in, and play a little competitive at the time. Oh, they're absolutely getting that in. Unless... Oh shit, I've got it. Give me your fucking... Hey! Give me your fucking ball. How did he slip away with it? I mean, he's one of ours, so it's fine. But how did he fucking slip away with it? Oh, come on! That should be enough. One more and we win. Fuck. See, I tried to slip in and get it. Fuck. Guys, we're letting it slide us bound. Lock in.
Yeah.
Fuck, I tried to serpentine. Oh, they're playing defense.
Yeah.
Get in! Oh. I like that. Oh, you can create lobbies. No, I'm good, thanks. Oh no, it wants me to do it for the tutorial. You have to get level 10 before you can actually level up your mannequins? Fuck off. Mining sim. Just combat challenge. Oh, a lot of fucking people have played that, huh? Is that just the fucking Mario Party minigame? Or do a couple more and then I'll leave it. I mean, it's all well and good that you said ready, but I don't know what the fuck we're doing. The first class to appear. Sure. What the hell? It's just a fucking 3D arena fighter. Man, you really can't fucking stop, like, get moving again. The outcome is decided. Full stop. So it's gonna be their next unit, but I've still got my first one. Oh, so this is like fucking KOF then. I completely missed. Ah! The outcome is decided. This is fucking stupid. Oh, I see. Ow, fuck. We're just two mages slinging shit at each other. The next round's gonna be real fucking short if you can believe it. Alright, Qixing. Ah! Yeah, look, I got a lot in, a decent amount in before that turned for the worst. Alright, final round. Oh shit! Hey, long spear's alright. Long spear's the move. Yay! IR winner. Narrow victory. That was fun. Freaking team at football. So I gotta rebuild Fairy Town bridge battle. Style catalog. You don't have shit. You don't have shit. I'm here, ta-da. This expires in 23 hours? The fuck do you mean? Fucking no. Incomplete. What? What do you mean? Do I not have those bits? Oh, to be crafted. Right, so I don't have them. Oh, it's to allow you to access the discount. Okay. Management sim. Let's try this. Navigating maps. Ooh, lag. Man, everyone just made white girls. Look, come on, like, we're never getting a character this dark in any actual Hoyoverse game. So I feel like someone's got to, just to kind of, like, show love and support. Oh god, this is just tanks. Someone just died. Defeat other players. Everyone's dying. No! Third party. Is that a person running around? What the fuck? This is the go faster, I think. Oh, you're lucky. How did I get all 3 hits on you? Oh my god. How did I get 3 hits on you before you could get that 1 hit on me? I don't deserve that. I'm guessing I was player 5 then. I might get targeted if they realise I'm the one who won last time. This is fun. I like this one. Minus the whole, like, every time someone loses, you have to hear them moan. But that's probably more because it probably sets life to it as well to make it work. But I played tanks. I've played tanks before. I know what I'm doing. Ow. As I say that. What? It's enough bullshit, just get in there. Okay, I'm definitely going to get fucking targeted. That's the second round I've won. They're going to see it's like, hang on a minute, there's that tealish green blue. Get him. Oh, something's gone wrong with the scoring. I just noticed. I think like player 3 had broken. Maybe they left. I like how they just stopped and faced me like, hang on, what are we doing here? That goes through walls, I need to move. I deserve this. Yep, that's it. I deserve this. Oh, okay, so you have 1 extra life. I was wondering why I was seeing some tanks reappear. Does that mean I was just that base? I was taking out 2 lives from the other people before they took me out? Oh! Player 6 ones because I ran into their fireball. Oh shit. Game ends when the countdown finishes. I actually like that one because I like tanks. How do you change your icon? The shop? Oh, can you... Hang on, can you just outright buy the costumes? Make it a direct transaction? Yeah, but what is a Radiant Shard? That's the question. Yeah, no game. No. Oh, it's all the boy variants. I do want that. I like this one a lot as well. I think that's cute. Alice in Wonderland. Oh, the fucking steampunk? Never mind. Give me... I want that one. That one looks nice as well. Oh my god, yes, this one looks fantastic. This I'd love as well. Just kind of, it just looks like I'm friends with Klee. Oh fuck. Hey, the hair started breaking there. Oh. So how does this work? It's quicker, at least. So you can get 2-star shit? Oh god. I kind of, like... This one, like, hides your entire character model, basically. I kind of don't like that one. I mean, this one's my favorite, but it's the 5-star one, so of course it is. But I genuinely really fuck with this one. This one just, like, scratches an itch for me. I love this one a lot as well. And I love this one a lot as well. Mostly because of the hair. This one's hella fucking cute as well, actually. Oh, this one's rollable only. Got it. So what one's... That's purchase. That's on the pass. That's roll. That's buyable. That's to roll. Buyable. Okay, that's actually kind of fucking cute. I haven't even really looked at the 3-star ones. That one's actually kind of fucking cute. Oh my fucking god. Yes, that's part of the pass. Yes. I'll check that later. The blur's like way too strong. Yeah, my gal. Alright, I can see how this will pull in its own little audience and do its own thing. It's not really for me, if I'm honest. Like, it's not really my thing. The like these kind of like Roblox-esque things. I mean, it might be healthier to be here than fucking Roblox, to be honest. I'll make this the last game we do, and then I'll call it a stream. And tomorrow, then we'll do the other quest. Oh, I see a couple people have had the same idea as me and just brought the clockwork costume. We only have 20 gold.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it already fucking started, I didn't even realize.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's cute using the domain.
Yeah.
Oh, that attack really does not go far, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I think I got someone, actually. This kind of weirdly reminds me of Happy Wars. That guy over there's on challenge. Oh, that's the first male voice I've heard. That one on the right is absolutely. I'm just gonna pop it. It needs to be pushed back. Oh, bitch. Yeah, you know, this reminds me of this Xbox 360 live arcade game called Happy Wars. The music just fucking stops when you die. Oh, that chest is got. We need to really stop that middle one. Got one here. They're just playing sabotage over there. Bit. Again, that's fine. Okay, I get that one. I get it. That's cool. Oh, I can't like myself, I guess. Oh, log in. So you log in today, tomorrow, doing more matches. Oh, if you buy this, you just get this instantly. I see, I see. If you don't want to fuck around with anything. Okay. How zoomed in can I... Okay. I am looking down upon you. Nice. Right, let's get the fuck out of here. I might fiddle that a little bit more off screen, but I think I'm satisfied. Oh, you can access it from here. That's actually appreciated. I really don't care about the boy.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon.
Sincerest greetings, traveler in Paimon. What colors? Man, we have like 8 that are barely recognizable, and then afterwards you get the actual color. Okay. Okay, Genshin. Oh, I want the exclamation point to go away. Oh, is it because he has shit too? Oh, I'm surprised it's not like a unique achievement list for that.
Roll. All right, maybe I'll take one.
So I get overwrite key? I'm guessing I have to change their names. Yeah. If you want to change the names.
Work once I'm feeling up to it.
Oh my god. I probably should have given him a real name. Okay, cool. If you can forgive me, I think we're good. I can't see myself, like, spending any time with that, really. I doubt it, but I wonder if there's... If it, like, is always going to be there. Friends can send me wherever the fuck they want. Oh, stage language preference, funny. No. I guess that, I imagine on the PC version you can manually uninstall it, but like I genuinely can't see myself using it like ever. I might give it a glance every now and then just for shits and giggles, but I really don't care about it. But I think that'll do for me. Tomorrow we'll do presumably the rest of it and the main story stuff. But until then, as always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already, it genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my BlueSky and Patreon in the description of every single video. Until then though, you guys take care now. Peace.